And what happens? But Lotus then tells us we have to sacrifice someone in order to get the next 2 groups of 3 into the next stage. Jam and Snake, yes, those are the ones. What was his name? Ace sacrificed himself voluntarily and is now left for dead.
What the hell happened to me?
Jumpy, are you alright?
Hey, what are you 2 doing?
Come on, are you coming?
What do you mean to do to us?
Try using your brain first.
All of the cards are in hand.
Holy shit, this is nuts. Let me show you.
You were barely awake at the end of this? Yeah. I did choose the Lotus Cap, yes.
How are you feeling?
Because I want to keep an eye on her.
The king of this kingdom!
Unfortunately, going with Lotus also means that we're with...
I'm plenty friendly. Hold on a minute. That is the truth.
How can I forget?
we're with the Clover.
What makes you so sure?
Hello.
Yeah, Ace decided that he was gonna volunteer to stay back, and then he injected himself with anesthesia and is falling asleep. Oh, and Snake is missing. Snake straight up got like... I don't know what happened to him. So yeah, it's unfortunate because I liked Snake. Snake was pretty much my favorite character, and then he's just gone immediately. Alright, I'm ready to do some escaping.
Maybe pairing these 2 together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
Ah, it's a dead end. There's a door on the left, though.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant.
Loved how often Snake read
Have to
us,
look at this
and he didn't even
place.
see what we were doing. I know. He was like, are you really gonna get us locked in here? And I'm like, with the stupid slot machines?
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please. You first.
Lotus is calculated. I'm just gonna throw this out there. Lotus is very, very cold and calculated.
Time for the big finale.
Ugh, fine. You know, I think the window looks into another room.
But you know what, Phil? The way she was acting in the beginning, I agreed with you. I was like, okay, she's not gonna adapt. She's just gonna, you know, she's gonna let herself get killed by something stupid. But actually, she's mega smart. Lotus is a bitch. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Storm, but I kind of respect her at the same time, because I'm like, she mathed real quick. Like, it was literally the meme, but with no confusion.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
What the hell?
It looks so creepy.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
Ah, yes, Politus's lab.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. Don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something.
Understand.
Starry.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
Wait, where's Clover? What is she? Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
I feel like I always feel bad for little girl characters. Like, even if they're annoying as shit, if they died, I would still kind of be like...
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it! My brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind!
Yeah.
Something happened to him! Yes?
And we literally just left him behind.
Something...
Yeah.
What happened?
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone! Clover, watch out above you! What the heck? What's going on here?
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Crying up. You'll never do it on your own.
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Wow. Okay. Laboratory. A silver handrail.
The vent.
Junpei, do something, please! Oh, I can't click on the vent.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, hold on. A window made of really thick glass. I don't think even a bullet could break it. Is this like an experimentation, an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. I think this thing is a monitor for whatever experiment they were running. There's a bunch of stuff on here, like resistance value and voltage. The power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And is this the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try running one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turned the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink.
Oh, thank you.
There are a bunch of cords hanging from the bottom of this. Jeez, it's a lot of cords. It looks like they all go over here into the mannequin's head. So the device and the mannequin are connected. What the hell were they doing in here? Oh man. Back when this laboratory was active, that wasn't a mannequin in there, I bet. I bet it was a real live human on that table. I wonder what... No, I don't want to think about that. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over there. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. I guess this is a drain for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here. This looks like the control for some kind of electric lock. The red light is on, and it's gotta be locked. There's a green light just below it, although that one isn't lit. I bet it'll turn on if we can unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we going to unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for putting in a password. I have no idea. This one looks like the control for an electric lock on the door. There's a red light, that means it's locked. If we can get the light to turn green, maybe we can get Clover back. Why does Badger already have a ban? Oh yeah, I think Shark did ban Steven once by accident. I'm pretty sure I remember that happening. Hey Clover, there's a door over here too. Wait, I'll be right there. I can hear her over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it. Damn it, I can't open it. Clover, what about your side? It won't work. I can't even move the knob.
What?
Ah. The hands on the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. There's a lot of stuff over here. I don't know how to use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? Yeah, I remember that, Tom. It was during the Danganronpa 3 final class trial. I'll take that. It's definitely a power cable. Okay, so we found a power cable, that's good. Stand for various pieces of equipment. Some of them might be useful. This is a keyhole. This looks like a keyhole for the activation key. I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on.
With my magic.
This is a really old type of keyboard. There are two levers here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. So we have the power cable. Oh. Oh my. Ethanol. I wonder if this is for antisepsis. But it also says anhydrous ethanol. Anhydrous? Is that different from regular ethanol? Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Well, great. Hey, Blackbird. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful here.
Do you understand?
And no, nothing. They're cardboard boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. This is the computer. The power isn't on. Well, there is a power button. This was a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops, yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, a keyboard, a mouse, but that's it. Just sticking a power cable and it isn't going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. Junpei, can we get back to what we were talking about, please? This computer doesn't have a power cable. No, it sure doesn't. And? Don't say and. It's rude. Have you already forgotten what you just picked up?
Oh my.
I just picked up? So, one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other end needs to plug in under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? Next Halloween, I want to cosplay as Lotus. Oh, wow. Well, luckily it won't take very much clothes, just a lot of hair. This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not going to fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're going to need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. So we need an extension cord. That's the mouse. The keyboard. A whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, can't hurt to give these babies a try. Loctite, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. What if we turn these again? The only thing about the room that's changed is that the lever is down now. Not very impressive. So these levers aren't controlling those lights. Alright, well let's give the, ethanol. Okay, I guess Lotus wants to drink the ethanol. If I could find something that would get rid of that ink, I could hand it over to Clover through the bars. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. Ah, haha, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Use, soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? Yeah, Junpei is kind of a freak. Right, okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off! Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you've got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay, Roger. Here, Junpei, I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it is acquired. Wait, file screen. Three, 2, 4, 1. Okay.
Magic is just like math. Magic is just like math. Magic is just like math.
How many lockers were there? Ha! A whole bunch of lockers. 9 of them are locked. So... there are 9 lockers, which makes this line up with that grid. Interesting that her note is not an item, though. Is there something in here that could apply to? No. There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in here? Huh? Why is she all quiet now? Were they doing experiments on humans? Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Hey Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go back. Yeah. So when you pick a game as your category, it'll automatically assign certain tags. That's why, like, I don't know if you ever noticed, but during our Danganronpa streams, it would say, first-person shooter. And rhythm game, too. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but... Well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's a sort of thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay. Can you hold for a little bit? And back down she goes. Alright. Unplugged. I'll hand it over to you at the bars, okay? Here you go. The 2-prong plug. Thanks. Look how fast it moves. Okay. Junpei, why did we get the 2-prong plug from Clover? So we could connect it to the plug. Okay, then you do now. Now hurry up and do it quickly. How, Lotus Senpai? I'm not sure where the game wants me to click, even though I already know what to do. Yeah, I probably won't play Mass Effect. Where the heck? I wonder what this cable is connected for. Okay, one side of this thing is with us in this room with us. The other side extends to the laboratory where Clover is. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. Does anybody know where you're supposed to click to apply the power source? Nothing seems to work. Oh, I have to combine! Okay, put the two-prong plug into the head on this power cable. Yeah. I thought of that right as I was... Alright, I've got the two-prong power cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic.
Oh, that worked. What?
Oh god.
It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in.
Oh god.
So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
The fuck?
All right. Let's kick some ass.
The eyes are...
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
No!
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see. Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version? A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own.
Yeah,
Time for the big finale.
apparently she's a cyber techie.
It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Oh, what is this? This typing noise.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
Die.
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem.
Moonlight,
All right.
pour down.
So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it's strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating.
I like how she's just been typing this whole time.
But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe. What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Oh, she thinks that we're spoilersing.
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device. Like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else. In a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Prosopagnation.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar.
This is such a weird... Like, they're spending a lot of time on this. I feel like this is a death flag.
Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
It feels more important every minute that goes by.
What about the other half?
The weird thing, though, is, we didn't really do this with Snake, and then Snake just got canceled out of nowhere, so, like,
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But, looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I kind of missed the typing noise.
I don't have to kill time any longer.
That was like listening to raindrops before I go to bed.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got. Piece of cake.
The screen changed again.
Ha!
What the hell is that?
It's like our note.
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. Make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself.
This
No
queen.
more relying on anyone else.
Is this like Minesweeper? Didn't I do it? So when I press one of the panels, the colors of the ones next to it switch. Oh, looks like there's some text here. All panels green equals unlock. Restriction, no more than 4 attempts. Will automatically reset after failure. In other words, I have to get all the panels green in less than 4 tries. I don't think this is a clue for this.
I was wrong!
Pretty sure that was a clue? I don't think so. Aha! Oh! It was the order that I was supposed to press. Oops! Okay, whatever. No. We brute forced it. We brute forced it. Alright, I solved it! Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocked. Where did it come from? Aha! Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with a computer puzzle.
Good, looks good.
Oh, yes. There's more than one key here. This one is small and looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in a door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now as for the other key... Alright, we got it easy. I know exactly where this goes. Hey, Junpei. Oh.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but
Oh my.
if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if... Is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm.
Oh.
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
The reverse Aramintha.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
Wait. Is that significant? The arm thing? Are there watches on their left or their right wrist?
It's not that.
Well, then what is it? Reverse Araminta would be an entirely fake body with a real leg. Good point. This key. The shape makes it seem like it goes through this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now. And it's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Hey Jive, how you doing? Yeah, we're playing 999 for the first time. I can finally watch a stream because you're not playing FE. Oh, what? You don't watch the FE streams? Why? Oh my god, I took that as you hate FE and I'm like, no. Okay, great. I respect that. You're on Thracia? Sweet. Yeah, I'm playing Fire Emblem 11 and it's like... Well, I won't say anything. Yes, 999's amazing so far. 1 second, guys. Okay. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Game seems interesting, but a bit too easy. Maybe. I don't know. We haven't really gotten stuck on anything that doesn't require, like, clicking yet. Although the piano thing, it took me a second. Typing on the keyboard isn't doing squat. Yeah, no ladders means we're Gucci. Okay. Junpei, this thing is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Dummy. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Yeah, and I also heard that VLR is gonna have a system similar to what was supposed to be in Distrust, the Danganronpa prototype, where, like, you build trust level with the party members and it affects your outcomes. Makes me think that that game is gonna have a lot more than, like, 4 possible endings, or however many this has. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Oh, nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. This is the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this table. There's a mannequin lying on the exam table. I can't really see it very well from here, but it looks like there are a bunch of electrodes sticking out of his head. I've got the scribblings from the table already. Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars and the gate are just above me. It's a rack. There are some cables on top with copper wire exposed. A wash basin, more commonly known as a sink. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey, wait, Clover. Ah, shit. Whoa, what? I think, Oh my god. the mannequin's head. Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. What the hell? Fire detected, fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. The mannequin's head is on fire. Okay, it looks kind of funny, but this is no laughing matter. If I don't do something, Clover will... The monitor looks like it was almost melted from heat by fire. Junpei, it's so hot in here. Help me. Oh my god. I have to save Clover. The control device on the electronic door. The green light is on. Junpei, look at the light. Yes, it's green. The emergency system has activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei! Come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not going to stay in the room forever. Okay, great. So wait, Clover turning on the max voltage is what helped us escape.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
You found it.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Jumpy!
Huh? June? Santa! 7! Hey, what are you guys doing here? What? But we didn't...
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
Hey, on the wall. A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9.
Yeah, this is the PS4 version. I guess they did like a combination of Zero Escape 1 and 2. And they have voiceovers for 1.
That's how the nonary game works.
7, I still feel like 7 knows too much.
This leads to...
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I knew it.
Oh, is that right, Teps?
We're back. In the hospital room.
What?
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Hey, Mello. Why are you awake?
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors. At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough. Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
Oh my god, this means we could maybe find Snake if we're back here.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Here.
Oh,
Nice catch.
Jeez. I see. So this is Jupiter.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that.
Yeah, that's how Lita transforms into Sailor Jupiter.
Yeah, on it.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, on it.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory. The Jupiter key you just gave me. And the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait! What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
But it says in the rules if you go into a door with less than 3 people, then you die. You can't authenticate the dead, and then you die.
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again. So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be. So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving. Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Oh. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Interesting point.
Okay, we're off.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Well, what are they gonna do?
Get moving.
where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
I feel like all the characters I didn't really care about hanging out with just ran into that door.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Of course there's a reason. And sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn key card. And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left,
Yeah, maybe, Starry.
there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it. So, the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
I'm okay with Santa. I like his VA, because it's Reen.
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
He's like Reen combined with Zerato. Wow, it's so much fun.
Yes, that's right.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key. We have no idea what's on the other side.
Yeah, it's just Reen.
So don't go
For
too
the
far.
festival!
Search for 10 minutes and come back.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card. Great! It looks like it's working now.
All right, now how do I call the elevator? Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button. Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
Valamar, the Ashen Knight.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Gina's probably afraid of...
Well, we will be all alone in here.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's...
Ew, don't be like that.
Come on, let's go.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never, you know,
It's your first time?
I might get wet.
What?
Down there. I get soaking wet.
Are we really? Are we really? Hey, Joey, you came in at the worst possible moment.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet.
The ambiguity of this conversation.
That's true. You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
Can we not?
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Alright, that's it. Both of these people are... That's it. Lotus is the main character. Fuck y'all.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do. I guess.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing
Time
you
for
ought
the
to
big
admire
finale.
Can this just be over?
I'm
Yep.
really scared.
Lotus is our new...
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've
I want
never
this to
done
end.
it before.
Yes, so I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
Over?
Yes, we'll go to heaven.
I did not choose this option. I did not choose this option. Santa is the one that said he's going with Lotus.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Oh, I picked the...
I can't do this.
Because I thought she was nervous about that, but I didn't know it was going to turn into this.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
I must ask you to leave.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but
What's up his butt?
even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
Okay, we're getting clarity. We're getting clarity.
Once that happens,
Don't forget this
your body
feeling.
won't
I
be
wanna
able to
forget.
get oxygen anymore. And you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-deck is completely underwater.
Yeah, I actually actively dislike Junpei after that. Like, I wasn't gonna say I think his flannel underneath the vest is whack, but now I'm gonna say it, and I mean it.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, wait a minute. What if they just open the door and everything's underwater and they drown?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
I want this
It's
to
not wet
end.
at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
I would prefer that to happen after that conversation.
Oh, you're right. They are.
Well, let's test it.
Tested.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
Well, great. I'm so happy that I got to share that
I think
content
we can
with my
open the
stream.
one E-deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again. Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
What does that mean? How can E-deck be safe if the D-deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E-deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, after that conversation, I'm like, yeah, it would be D-deck that they're examining, isn't it?
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But
Come on, just do it, all right?
Oh, now she's gonna be kidnapped when we get up.
I'm coming with you.
Huh? Hey, wait! Oh, crap, it closed.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, gee.
The SS Atelier.
It looks normal. Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, We should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then... Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
Well... It looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
And a 6 door.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
Let's check.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door. But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for Edek? I should take it with me. Huh, so you guys found door 1. So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
It is interesting that Edek wasn't flooded.
Well, we don't really know if all of Edek is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
He said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out. Even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
Seriously.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Oh god, does that make June Yukari?
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying.
Anyway, Joey, do you know, you might not be familiar with Zero Escape, but, there's a version on Steam and PS4, Zero Escape 1 and 2 combined called the Nonary games.
What's up his butt?
Basically, it's an escape room visual novel, with horror elements. And it's quite interesting so far. We did our first episode of it yesterday.
The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
Is this also with the 777 game? Eh? This one is called 999. 9 people, 9 doors, something or other. And the second game is called VLR. I forget what it stands for. 9 hours. That's right. Virtue's last reward. That's right.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Right.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7?
Again, when people show up in front of that door, I always think they're dead.
What's wrong? What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake was...
Oh no.
Snake is...
Snake is... dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
A body has been discovered.
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver.
Oh, man.
So basically, Snake was my favorite character so far. I think I might like Lotus more at this point, but I'm still, like, kind of bummed.
It's not locked, so we're going that way.
Where is he?
Shower room. The left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too. Keep the door open.
He's not really a husbando. He was just cool. Like, he was a blind guy, and he was very confident and intelligent. And he helped out a lot in the first door that we went through with him. So I was like, okay, cool. Like, this guy will probably be my ride or die for this game. But I guess he died instead of ride.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Interesting trend, though. Both people that had... How dare you use that as a verb. Both people that had extra information going into this were the first two to die. Because the ninth guy knew, he knew about the surroundings and what everything was called. He died.
I'm so sorry.
And Snake received the Braille tablet with extra info, and now he's dead. I wonder if that means Lotus and Seven are also gonna die. Because Seven's got the weird amnesia thing going on, and Lotus was shady about why she lost her previous job, and it's probably linked to Zero somehow. Did you buy some creeping Jenny's, Tux?
Yeah, that's right.
Anyway, Snake is dead, so we're mourning.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, before we discover him, give me a quick second, guys. I've got to run to the bathroom. So I'll let you guys chill here with Zerato and Jam.
Where are you?
Emergency! Emergency!
Where are you?
Oh, hey guys, we're back. Hey, Malfagor. You think Zero is setting traps to trick people into dying? Probably, I would say. Alright, so we're about to find out what happened to Snake. You're gonna find out what oh. Get some food, Tux.
This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
Yeah, Snake died.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Where is he? Where's Snake? There.
Oh shit! Dying message! LLR? He must have just thought it sounded cool, like the devs of VLR.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright? Going in.
11037.
I can't take Santorini seriously.
Just like he said. Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
No! No, 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 no! What's her face? Clover told us he had a fake left arm. Whoa! That means the ninth guy is still alive. Yes, because that means this isn't his body, it's somebody else's body. If there's a bone in the left arm, it can't be his body because he didn't have a left arm. See?
It's definitely an open fracture.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Translation error. How's the ninth guy still alive? So, with the ninth guy, all we did is find flesh, blood, and his glasses. No circumstantial evidence for either of these people. Conveniently played through the route that gave you this info. All in a day's work, Spectro.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it.
How is that a murder? The ninth man essentially committed suicide, although I'm almost positive the ninth man is alive at this point.
First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3.
What if Snake is 0 and this body was a guy who was acting as a stand-in? I don't think Snake is 0, but I definitely think we're being led astray here. I don't know why yet.
Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
That's another interesting thing. What if it was Ace? Ace volunteered to stay behind and then made it seem like he had to because he gave himself a shot. 2, Snake's number, plus 1 is Ace's number. That's 3. They could go through the 3rd door.
We waited 9 seconds for the door to shut.
You know what else is scary? The 9th guy, if he's alive, 1 plus 2 plus 9 is 12, also would open the 3rd door and let them go through.
So, anyway...
Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Fortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Also, Ace was awake when we came back.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Okay, yeah.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think.
Hey, Zanzis. Jam likes him. Yeah, that means...
Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Okay, so we have an idea of what's going on here, at least.
And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Whose number is 3? Is that Santa? He also technically could be to blame, because if it was Lotus that did it, it would be 8 plus Snake's 2 plus... Oh no. Never mind. They wouldn't be able to go through the door there, yeah. Yeah, nope, just kidding.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven?
Yeah, I think Santa might be the naughty. I actually don't think he's naughty at all.
What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner. And those who don't are the losers.
Oh my god. If we didn't go on the Lotus route, we never would have known the detail.
Pardonnez-moi.
We wouldn't have known about the detail about his arm. So we would be in a very different mind space right now.
Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
Ah, yeah, Coyote says that too.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
Doubtful.
We know the murder
If
weapon is
there's
the
anyone
shot
we
put
should
ball.
doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us.
Oh yay, Mello, you have the voice commands.
Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero was on the ship with us.
Was Zero still on the ship with them?
Something's still strange.
Oh yeah, thanks for linking the voice commands for Mello, Tom.
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
Pardonnez-moi.
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us.
That doesn't mean he's there.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he? He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
You're implying he knows proper grammar.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
I think Zero is one of us.
Well, that's possible.
If I was a mastermind, I'd use improper grammar to fuck with people. Well, I think Ace is trying to throw us off the trail, to be honest. I don't trust him at all. Ace was also one of the people who helped authenticate the ninth man's little trip into the door that we couldn't see him leaving. I am totally onto Ace.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
Thank you, please stop yelling at us. I'm not yelling at you. Unless if my mic is too loud, in which case I apologize and I can turn it down.
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets?
Because there's no bombs in our bodies.
You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
It gets loud when you get excited about figuring something out. Okay, sorry. I am very excited though. I think we're. I think we got Ace pinned down and the ninth guy pinned down, and Snake might even be in on it too.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do
This is
something
nothing
like that?
to LOL about.
Drag them? I'm dragging them.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves.
Thanks, Reen.
That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, then. I've got a question for you, Ace.
Yes!
You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
Then it looks like Zero is in our group.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
I like how we're just throwing out the grammar justification, like, fuck you, Ace. He might have just used bad grammar.
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because, I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei. I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
No, you're a supervillain.
You're right, but
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think Seven said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh, first we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Oh, here it is.
You don't... Zanzis, I think you might have missed the episode that we... There was a whole thing with that about 20 minutes ago, and it was awful.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes. Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah.
All I'm gonna say is...
The bottom button can be pushed.
Junpei went from, like, okay to just the worst in one conversation.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out. this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck.
Yeah, I could have kept going, but I had to self-sabotage.
It was a 6 on the door.
It's the running theme with my stream.
And 1 on the door on A deck.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Aw, yay, carrot.
Okay.
One, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yeah, the only problem with that is, getting the burns to stay and have her not self-cleanse them.
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
I can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Shut up, Ace.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
So wait, Clover. Would go with Ace and 6. Who is 6? That's June, right? Lotus wants 2. Oh, 7 also wants 2. Is that even possible?
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Oh my.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes. I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Well, guys, Motorcycle Guy has entered the chat. June and Santa. This is gonna definitely put us down another path, because look. Oh, I can't even bring up that menu right now. I'm gonna pick door 6. Because the other pairings were 7 Lotus, which is also probably pretty good. Santa June sounds decent. And then 1 is Ace and Clover.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Yeah, I like the Santa and June team also.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
What about me?
Isn't that obvious?
Yeah, you tell him, Clover.
Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
I haven't been with June yet, no.
Yes.
Or Santa. Or Ace. So this will be all new characters to hang out with.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind.
No?
This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
No?
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
I don't trust you, Ace.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. Here it is. You guys ready? Yeah. Then let's get to it.
I can't do this.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
It stopped.
Yes! It stopped!
Hey, White Beast. Yes, we are playing Zero Escape. So, Starry, we decided to go through door 6 with June, Santa, and Ace. But I'm so effing sus of Ace.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
Yeah, it's been really, really fun. We did our first episode yesterday, and I think we're making some progress in figuring some shit out. I 100% do not think Snake or the first victim guy are dead. Why are we sus of Ace? Because Ace volunteered to stay behind when we had to sacrifice someone. He then forced his decision by drugging himself. If Snake's body was dead behind door 3, either 1 plus 2 is 3. The digital root of 3 is 3. So he could have opened the door. No, he couldn't, because it's just the two of them. 1 plus 3 plus... 1 plus 2 plus 9 is 12, with the digital root is 3, which means the 9th guy is still alive. He's colluding with Ace, and maybe Snake. I don't know. They opened the door, they staged it, but it's not Snake's body because Snake didn't have a left arm, and they saw a bone sticking out of the left arm. It wasn't Snake's body. Also, the 9th guy died behind a closed door, and all we found was blood, flesh, and glasses. Easy stage. If I'm wrong, then it's fine. Also, hi, that guy.
So, anyway...
Anyway, that's LPT's current ghost hunt theory, and, we'll see if I'm right. But we did end up going with this sus person. I'm no longer sus of Lotus, and I'm not really that sus of Seven. I'm mostly sus of, like, Ace.
Cause it's a game!
We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Yeah.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
Yeah, in conclusion, Steven is the killer. Didn't the 9 guy drop his bracelet? Yes. Oh, Zanza suggested it, so I just was going along with it.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
No, it's locked. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Whoa, what the
Excuse
hell
me,
is this?
but you must be punished!
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Could be 2 stories.
Are we in the engine room?
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge...
True,
metal
Proto Badger is in
thing
red.
in the middle?
Which the imposter's name is also always in red, Steven. Now what do you have to see? Say for yourself.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
So rude!
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right?
Oh, God.
Hey, June.
Jumpy.
You... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
She's also sus, obviously, with her medical problems, okay?
Okay. Here, sit down.
Pardonnez-moi.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Here we go. Oh my God. That is so many areas to search. Seek a way out. All right, let's do it. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes out over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. This pillar goes up toward the ceiling. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, but look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Fail, did you just at yourself? Oh, because Steven... Steven also added himself. Perhaps. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out what it does, if anything, Santa. Nothing. Yeah, we're just all adding ourselves. Wow, it's so much fun. Oh. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's pretty sturdy. A golden gear. It doesn't look like it's was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. Looks like there's a door over there in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. We haven't seen Zero, just heard it. Well, we saw him with the gas mask, but I don't know if that counts. Yeah, I'll give Abyssal Crown once, once the buffs hit. So this is where you put coal into the furnace. That's right. I had to look at it earlier, but it's rusted shut, I'm afraid. Perhaps you should check the other side. There's a barrel under the stairs. Sweet. Unfortunately, it's empty. There's a bunch of wooden boxes over by the wall. I already had to look through those. There's nothing here. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. There was a pillar like this on the other side. Yeah, you're right. I think speed is good. Lifesteal carrot's gonna be a thing, though. Look, Ace. It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. What is this? Given its placement, it must unlock the door to the left. It's a weird indentation on top of this thing. You think it means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. There's a thick iron door blocking our way. You think this is... Yes, it looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. We haven't found anything to pick up yet, which is bizarre. Oh, my bad. This gear is rusty, but it still looks pretty sturdy. A silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be a steel or iron gear that's coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have gotten your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? The conveyor belt runs into a sort of arched tunnel. A huge bronze gear. This has to be important. Small door at the back of the tunnel. It's welded shut, won't open. So there's 2 areas that... There's a gold gear, a silver gear, and a bronze gear. But what does it mean? I believe this opening is for fueling the furnace. If we were to put some coal in here and ignite it, then the steam engine might start working. It's certainly possible. There are numbers? Oh, there are a number of these little windows along the inside of this thing. I think you're supposed to put coal in these, but they're welded shut. I don't think we can get these open. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3, no 4 of these. Huh. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? Whatever, trader. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. Yeah, this is a virtual escape room. That's exactly what it is.
How dare you?
Wait, for jam's sake? Wait, why are we what'd I say? Oh, I'm bullying his waifu? Oh, yeah. Well, he is a traitor. Catwalk to the upper floor. There's a staircase that reaches out from the catwalk to the boiler. Oh man, Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look carefully at them. That gap, that height, that angle. It's perfect. Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever, just bring Clover here right now. Tell her that she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Huh? Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? Yeah, what is he talking about? Number of wooden boxes. Yep, they're all empty. Oh, really? Critical thinking. Here, it looks like a barrel. Oh, here we go. These two columns are different from the others. The lights are red. Are they? The slider is down. Well, let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. Oh, man, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Huh, damn it. Nothing. This thing won't budge. Nothing. It won't move at all. The 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Yeah, I've never done an actual escape room, but it seems like it would be really fun. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying we did something... If we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Oh, hey, welcome, Aquatic.
Hi.
This is a door we came through when we entered the steam engine room. Okay, got it. The backside of the catwalk and a pipe. Here we go.
Hi.
Have you caught any of our Zero Escape stream yet, Aquatic? It's been super fun. What are the doors on the furnace? There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Oh. Well, it's noisy, but it opens, and it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks like the door we went into. Where are we? It must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. There are a whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through the catwalk. I can see some scaffolding on the way over here. Oh my. Looks like a hand-operated winch. But it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Yeah, I would feel super nervous if I was on this. One of the great metal ribs of the ship. I think June's resting right underneath it. Well, to be exact, she's really kind of to the left, not straight below it. But I guess it's not a really important detail right now. Anyway, we should be directly above the corner of the conveyor belt here. This damn pile of boxes is blocking my way. Let's throw them down onto June. There's a wooden box on the end of the rope hanging from the winch. It looks like there's something in the box. Okay, well, let's operate it. Let's do a little operation, shall we? Well, we are sus of June, don't forget. Yeah, is there really nothing I can do with this? Ah. Well, anyway, it looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. There are numbered boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. The stairs back down should be on the other side of these boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way you won't get lost. Aha! This winch looks like the other one we saw earlier, although this one has a wheel on it. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. Hey, Armin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ah, shit. Oh, we took it off. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Game is going really well. The plot is getting spicy. They've gone ahead and killed off a character already. Well, killed off. I don't actually believe that he's dead. But it's very mysterious, and I'm curious to see where this is going to end up. Okay, let's go get the box. Let's go get the box. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I've got the wheel I pulled from the other winch, don't I? Let's see if this fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what that is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Huh, what's this? What happened? The wheel only turns to the left. Then it only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing, no sweat. Hey, June, get the box!
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah.
Well, you're Zero Ace,
We're just
so...
running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know? You know, speaking of experiments, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
What if he, like, Lotuses us, though, Starry? I feel like that could happen.
See, These scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one.
Yeah.
These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
It is quite a bit different than Danganronpa, but I am enjoying this game's writing.
What?
Other than that one conversation.
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made them do that. But I do know that story's true. If you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here.
Yeah, a lot less eccentric.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that? Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Hi.
Okay. Alright, where's the box? Control panel. Ah! Where the fuck did we see that control panel? Was it this?
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
No. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it! Everything looks right. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing! Sweet! All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And oh yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh, what's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box that we found... Oh, where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? Okay. Box filled with coal. Now, where are we gonna put the coal? There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box, and nothing great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous. So we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well, if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? But No arguing. You need your rest, so just stay where you are. We'll handle this. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into the furnace. Coal ASMR. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now all we gotta do is light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? I think it might be, it probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means that if we move that thing down... Alright, let's do it. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this! There's big gears turning under the boiler. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Looking for what? Hot! What kind of idiot are you? It's a hell inferno in there. Of course it's gonna be hot. My bad. Aha! Give me those. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you should have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Oh, Jesus. Oh, so we have to draw Starmie.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
At least it's not an FF13 clock puzzle, true. What if I try lining up the black ones? No. It looks like the reds are the ones that are supposed to line up. Oh, wait a minute.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh! Oh my god.
Now do you understand?
That doesn't line up. That lines up. No. No, it doesn't. Eh? I'm just trying to draw a red Starmie. I don't know if this is working.
I can't do this.
Oh! This is just perfect!
I swear, a miracle will occur.
Let's turn on a light. I'll be right back. Hey, Zephyr. Very interesting. The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. You mean Starmie. I found it!
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Oh, Jumpy!
Oh my god, I thought she wasn't gonna be anywhere.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great, let's go.
Yeah, no thanks to you.
Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Huh?
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then?
After he was alone with Ace. Starry. You see that, guys? Hey, Carvajack. I strongly recommend, if you guys missed our first episode yesterday, check out the VOD. This game is really fun, and the story is quite interesting, so I strongly recommend.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch. Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow.
So they all have nicknames with an M, and he chose Santa for his.
And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile.
Probably because of the story.
Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in her mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Huh.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
What happened?
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
What?
All right, let's go.
Rest in peace.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long.
Yeah,
Let's
right
go.
in the feels. Guess you'll have to watch the VODs to catch up, Zephyr.
Is this a warehouse?
Sorry.
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Cargo room. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps.
Emergency!
There are a bunch of bags here.
Emergency!
I wonder what's in them. Card with the ninth man's face printed on it. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. But ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. What? I can see some metal boxes on the other side of the fence. It's a box. There's nothing inside. I don't know what's in these barrels. Barrel! Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. Ace is not in a bag. Interesting. There's nothing in these crates.
Ah, pardonnez-moi.
It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Bunch of barrels. Okay. His and June's were in the same location. I've searched all the boxes, there's nothing in them. These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going.
You'll never get out.
There's a metal panel over the outside of the window. A handrail that surrounds the platform where the control panel is.
You'll never get out.
The monitor's on. I've got a green switch here and a red one and some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything though. Maybe the power's off.
You'll never get out.
Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light on the bottom though. That means there's several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only the light with a 9 on it is lit. Looks like it's covering something. Looks like a little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. What's gonna come out if it opens? Yeah, I'd like to know that. He's the first victim of this nonary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was. Oh, there are 6 holes here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? And maybe if we put something in them, yeah, something might happen. It's not powered right now. Interesting.
Respect the great landing!
This is the only door here, except for the ones we came through. Okay. Some sort of boxy device. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked.
Don't forget this feeling.
Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we've got to find the key that fits in the keyhole. Yeah. Okay, 1 second, guys. I gotta pee something fierce. I'll be right back.
You. Where are you?
What are you doing?
Found you.
Oh, hey. Alright, so what's over here? This is the only area with a fence around it. Junpei, think you can go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've, got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah. Just in case. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at the fence is. Holy shit! This... Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. And we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of those crates over there. Are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, hadn't thought of that. I wonder what's in all these crates. Jumpy, look at that crate over there. There's something on it, isn't there? Hey, man. Yeah, looks like a coffin. A coffin? Yeah. Seems kind of weird to find a coffin here, right? As if it's telling us to search here. Shadow Dragon was good.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it? Hey, June, are you okay?
God damn it, June, we were about to see what's in the boxes.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright?
No!
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
God damn it, June.
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep. And I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easily.
Oh my god, I can't believe we're leaving Ace. I can't believe we're leaving Ace to do this.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Yeah, me too, sorry.
Soparil. Soparil? I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
So again, it's the game telling us that Ace is 0 because we got gassed when we were abducted.
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up.
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
You think so?
No.
It is possible it's too obvious that it's Ace. But Ace is involved in literally every shady thing that has happened.
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
So now this is connecting to Lotus's conversation.
Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Snake's eyes are open on his card. Weren't they always shut when we were with him?
Prosopagnosia.
Yes, which she also used a different word for it.
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Prosopagnation.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well.
Oh well.
Solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
They look like pins for sewing. Six holes, and it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit. So the ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Why? Some of them lit up. Yeah, 3, 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. I'm guessing it adds up to 9. Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6, which is digital route 3 plus digital route 6. I think maybe it's a digital route? It's a digital route. Yep, just explain this. The lights that match the digital route of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. If he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he put the 1, 2, 3 on top, and the 6, 7, 8 on bottom.
Magic is just like math.
They turned off.
I need an assistant.
If the digital route for the pins you insert is the same as the number of lights that are lit, those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now that we know how it works, you want to give it a try? Wait, you mean we're supposed to do it with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? Okay. I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works first, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 of the holes are filled. Okay. This is gonna be kind of rough. So 9 is already on, so we don't need to total 9. So I guess let's do 7, 1, and 5. That'll give us a digital root of 4. And then let's do 9, 2, and 4 for a digital root of 6. Yep. Okay. How are we going to get the digital root of 1? 10, right? So 7, 1, and 2. Digital root of 5. We could do 8.
Magic is just like math.
3. Wait. 11 plus 4. 15 would be 6. We don't want to do that. We could do this. 5. Easy. Okay. So how about 2? How can we make 12? Is this new Among Us music? It's pretty decent, isn't it? No, I need to make 11 for 2, so that's... Ooh! No! I went all the way back! Oh! Why? No! Oh, you bitch! I pressed circle by accident, and it undid everything. Okay, well, that'll give us 2.
I think this is it.
Okay. So again, building 1, we need a total of 10. So let's just do 7, 1, 2. And for 3, we need a total of 12, so... that might not be possible with these. Let's build 8 instead, so 17. I could do 9, 5, 3, right? Three, 4, 5 for which one? Oh, for 3. Right. Okay, we could do 3, 4, 5. But then that's gonna kind of limit our options for the rest of them. Well, maybe not. We still have 1 and 2. Those are super useful numbers. So that'll give us 3. Can we make a 13? Yeah. We don't need 13. We need 12. Yeah. If we do 9, 1, 2... That's a digital root of 3. No, it's not. Wait, wasn't it? Whoops. Anyway. Yeah, 9 plus 2 plus 1. I made 12 twice. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Anyway, the other ones are gonna be kind of hard. We might be able to get one into 20s though. We could do like... What if we did 6, 8, and 9? That's 21, which is a digital root of 3 again. No, don't do that, don't do that. How about 6, 7, and 9? 22, which is 4. Heh. Okay, now we just have to make 14. And 15. Aha! All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Does that mean... Hey, we gotta do it again. What? Man, I thought I was doing so well. So we got 9 holes, and there's an F up above them. I don't know what F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it, alright? F means 15. 15 is base minus 10. Is F in hex? How the fuck would I have known that? So do we have to total 15 in each one? That can't be. Did I make a math error? I did. Okay. Shit, this is a very specific... Oh, man. Okay. 9. Maybe, do I need to use all pins? Maybe not. No, I do. Oh, wait, do these also have to line up? Bitch. Okay, so these are all 15, but... Switch the 8 and the 3, or the 8 and the 4. And then switch the 7 and the 2. Right, that's 15. That's not. And this is not. Okay. 5, 8, 6, no. 5, 7, 3, though. Oh, wait, this works. Hello? It's all 15. No, it's... No, it's not. Oh, fuck. This is not 15. This is 15. Then why is this not working? There's diagonals as well. Oh. Bitch, how is that possible? Okay. Okay, let's see. 9. Four. No, that doesn't work. 735 would work here. Okay. You think 5 is in the middle? Then you can 10 everywhere else? Oh wait, something got fucked up. This is no longer 15. Okay. So 5 is the most important one for the middle. And you just need 10 everywhere else, you said. Right, that works. That works. This can't be, though. No! Yeah, we have to do it for Carrot. Dang, this is a really hard puzzle. 5... Okay. This is off now, though. Okay. 15. 15. Not 15. Ah! Is there like a trick to figuring this out? Because all I'm seeing is lining up certain rows and then looking back at other rows and being like, oh, well now I don't have enough. Like, this is not 15. Okay, wait, this seems closer. Well, let's... Well, wait. This is it. Right? Did I make a mistake somewhere? Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Oh, fuck. I'm so scared I'm gonna mess everything up if I shift it away from this. Yeah, this one is... I'm missing one here, and I one over here. Okay. So that's now 15. And I'm one over here. Ah! Jesus, 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 Jesus. We did it. The power's on now. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. Thank goodness that's over. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like the instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing to? Oh, the machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever, so what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over the top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How do we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs out of battery, so to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Alright, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there is a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. Keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates. Got it. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is touched, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there is a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Oh, So is this the Pushmaster 5000? So I can't move these, is what you're telling me. I think we already fucked up. Maybe not. Can you... Hey, Cash. You can move the brown ones, but not the metal ones. Okay. Can you pull things? Probably not, right? No, you can't push two at once. You need the pull master. Oh god. How the fuck? Yeah. But now I can't do anything. So how am I supposed to get past... Okay, well... No! My bad. I mean, I could do the same thing. I'll never be able to push a box, though. That goes to this. Let's see something for science, even though I know I fucked up. Oh, I won't be able to check. God damn it. You can push the box in the back? Push some through the yellow. So you can move the ones on yellow. That's neat. Okay. I have more moves now because I exited and backed out. That was nice of the game. I just don't know. It's like... If I push a square here, I'm never going to be able to move it again. Oh, that's not true. Okay, wait. But now I'm fucked. Because there's a box there. So you have to wait until... Go around the second box? What? Shit! I didn't mean to do that. You want me to push it here? But then I won't be able to move it again. No, I don't know I can move the boxes around. How do I do that? Is there a mechanic I'm not understanding? There's no instructions. That didn't help me at all. um... Yeah, now I'm stuck. What's preventing you from pushing the boxes? What do you mean? Oh my god, I keep pressing circle. Yeah, 53 moves. We're gonna really take use of that extra 3. Yeah, I believe in myself too. I'm so not good at this though. So I think... Right, that's good. Okay. I'm gonna get stuck if I stay here. What if I put this here?
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Now I can't move that. Oh, it's so frustrating. Okay, reset. Oh, you want me to go... I see. I didn't... Yep. Yep. Oh, wait. Okay. We're getting closer. Oh, wait. Did I just... No. Okay. Progress. So how am I gonna prevent that? Can't put the bottom one, or you can't push one up, yeah. Damn it. So just leave it, I guess. Okay. I knew I fucked up! Yeah, unless if I ask. All I ask is that you don't make fun of me for being dumb. Is it right to move that one there? It kind of has to be. Does it? Okay. Yeah, we need to reposition.
Do not understand.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm running out of moves.
Requesting assistance.
No, we ran out of moves! No way!
This is where the real fight begins!
No! No! I didn't.
Interesting.
Okay. Can we just do this? No. This would be... If this was here? Somehow? Earlier? Fuck. Alright, this is it. This is it. Oh! That was not the same thing. I had this box in a different square to the left. But you know, everybody's a critic. How am I gonna save myself moves? Oh, I made a mistake. I think we need to teleport too. Yeah, I don't have enough boxes now. Ah, crap.
11037.
Okay. But that's no good, that's no good. Yeah, this one we're gonna run out of spaces or moves again. Okay. Oh! No! We could try starting up top. Oh yeah, now we're dead, Chan. Yeah, I don't regret trying it. Yeah, I'm supposed to clear this in 50. Having this one on this square is so good, but I waste so many moves setting that up. Okay. We don't have many moves left. Yeah, Jam, I'm getting bonked. Shit, I already wasted. We're dead. Oh, yeah, we're dead, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, these boxes are the devil, Jam. I don't like them.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Yeah, maybe that will help. I fucked up again. Do you have to move all the crates over to the yellow zone? Yeah. And you can't move these boxes. And you can't move 2 crates that are back-to-back. I'm wasting so many moves in the beginning, but I feel like I need that positioning. So right here, I can't push this one down yet, but then I'm gonna run out of moves. I have to do this. And then... this. No! Fuck! Oh, I messed up. It wasn't gonna work anyway. We've done this 100 times. It was called what jam? Anyway, Jam, you'll be very pleased at this turn of events. Ace is not dead. Yeah, I'm out of moves again. I keep hoping when I get to this point I'll see something, but... I just don't have enough moves. I think he's actually 0. I think he's 0-chan. Alright, I've got to be able to save myself time in the beginning somehow. I wouldn't be able to watch any weekend until the 28th. Oh. Yeah, but with an M knows if I want his help, I'll ask for it. And that until then, he needs to just... Okay. I can't leave the bottom box where it is. So we could save ourselves a move. Oh no, but then that fucks us.
I must ask your leave.
I can't do that, because it messes up my other move. Okay. So I need this box like this. Oh, so Jam, are you just gonna play them yourself then? Okay. Could I push this down while I'm here? Will that screw anything else up? Oh, well, I already didn't move this. So that's genius. Pretty sure this is fucked, but... Wait. No. Shoot! Really close. Okay. I think if I... No, we've done this. We've done this before. It was correct, but a bad move. Yeah, and now I'm out of turns. Yeah, okay. So we need to do something like what we did last time. But I had one bad move. So I'm gonna leave that box in the bad spot, even though I think it... Okay. Maybe I don't move this. Okay. For the sake of my remaining moves, I kind of have to move this one down, I think. But the problem is, this box is always going to be blocking me from getting in here and pushing. Damn it. I already fucked up. I hate wasting all these turns! Okay. I think I fucked up. I don't know. Yeah, I'm out of moves again. I wonder if you're not supposed to move this one in right away? Maybe? Yeah. We just do it like... Okay. I'm like out of turns though. Nope.
Never get out!
So maybe I don't need to move this out of the way. Let's try.
It's so much fun!
Ooh, 1 second, guys. Kittle's meowing. You okay? Yeah. The thing is, Anne, like, I don't know if she's doing it because she's in pain or because she's just doing it. So... so she has a kidney disease, and the vet thinks that it's getting worse, so... Yeah. I don't know. She's like 14-ish, so she's pretty old. So, yeah. Anyway. Hopefully she just wants to talk, yeah. I don't know if I should move this box. I've already used half my moves. Cause like... Oh, that still doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, she does it. She wakes up and, like, howls a little bit, and then... I pet her and she stops, so... I don't know. Nope. It's fucked up again. that point, it would be there, and I wouldn't be able to go down. Oh boy. There must be a way to do it with this box being here. I don't know how, but there must be. Nah, oh no, I'm totally stumped on this puzzle. I've been trying for like 20 minutes. I guess my brain just doesn't work with this. I have to get all these boxes to... Fuck. I have to get all these boxes into the yellow area. Yeah, I'm not good at this. No, it's the same one. I keep like getting it set up so it's gonna work, but then I run out of moves. What stumps me though is that people can do this in 50. Yeah, these are hard. Well, okay, I guess we're committing to that. At least it's not math. I'd prefer the math solutions. Those are easy compared to this. It's like I want to just be like, whoo. Like that would have worked if I had 30 more moves. Yeah, can we just blow up these stupid boxes? Fuck these things. I don't know. Moving the crates into a cross might help us get them where we need to get them. Make a cross? Yeah, Santa's helping us. Santa's little helper. Yeah, those are stuck now. Nope. Wait! No, that wasn't workable. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get it. Maybe. I know this is... Okay. Moving that box up is not it, I don't think. Because now I can never push these in any direction. Also cannot do that. So it has to be here. I can't push this one up, so that means I have to push it down. But now I'm back to where I started. Damn it, I thought I was getting somewhere. Ah! No, now I'm stuck. I don't have enough moves! No! No! We're so
slides.
Uh-oh, Kevin.
I was annoyed. Hi, kiddo. What are you doing?
Look up the answer. Do you know me?
Oh, kiddo. Shut
Hey, maybe Kevin could do this puzzle in 12 seconds. Everybody's brain works differently. I think I'm still... This is no bueno. Because look at all these moves I've just squandered. Yeah, there is no way. That was no.
Restart my phone. Restart my phone. Fuck you. Restart my phone.
The problem is
Restart my phone.
getting this... I can't push like this. So that means I have to get one here and then go boop. Can I just do that right off the bat? Like, okay. Now we don't have to care about... You bought the trilogy? Oh my. Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Yes, because I should have pushed this there, then this down, and it would have worked, I think, maybe. Right. Oh, it still worked. Jesus! That was like a 30-minute puzzle. Holy crap. Easy. Just kidding, that was not easy. I had it in 50 if I didn't go back and forth.
Don't forget this feeling.
That extra move, right? The up and down that I did, that's right, it would have been 50. And it's all because the game told me to put the boxes in across. That was a huge hint. Holy Jesus. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. Is your Siri working, Kev?
Don't forget this feeling.
The more you back out of a puzzle, the easier it gets, but I respect the tenacity. Yeah. I'm definitely not a super good puzzle guy. But it's content, I guess.
Hi. Are you hungry?
Yeah, she woke up a few times with the meows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like 3 times.
Really?
Yeah, but like she never seems like she's in pain when I go to pet her. She just lets me hug her and then she licks. She thought you were gonna be nice, kiddo. Awesome, the Pushmaster 5000 did what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates. Oh, really? Yeah, I only took it out at like 6:15. Okay, so what do we do now? We push Oh, we just go to the thing. Wow, Fail, I thought you were memeing when you said, now the real puzzle begins.
Mummy! Just kidding.
I guess it's good that my phone wouldn't let me call you or text you.
Why?
Because I was gonna demand that we get home alone.
Hell no. I wouldn't have gotten it anyways.
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
A small key and... a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
Looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You can kill yourself after the puzzle. We don't need to kill ourselves after the puzzle because I solved it.
You're not gonna take it?
That's crazy though that some people could see that layout of the boxes and immediately be like, oh, if you just make them like this, it'll boom, 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 boom. Meanwhile, my brain was like...
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around.
Watch, now Ace is gonna snipe it. It's easier when you're not constantly pushing boxes around. Yeah, but that's like my go-to, Missed a lot. Are we liking this? Yes. The mystery element has come into play a lot more on this episode, and now we're very suspicious. Of basically everybody, but we stand Lotus, and that's what's important. Anyway, I just failed at a box puzzle for about 30 minutes.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Jams boo.
Okay, we've got that figured out. You aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Rusty key. Okay. So... Oh, wait! Did we find something that required a key? I don't remember, because we were on that puzzle for so freaking long. Hold on. Is that the only thing that I'm allowed to examine here? Oh, to the door. Duh. Let's put the key in here and yes. Sounds like that did it. Yay. Looks like it's open, Jumpy. I see. This should open the door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. Oh, Jesus. So apparently they all agreed to leave the gun in the coffin, but I'm not buying it.
A long hallway, huh? Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah. It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
An important detail, we can go back if we need to grab the gun, because Ace is 0.
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
Alright, sounds good.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
My.
You make a lot of accusations, Pangy. Look. Yeah, we think one of us is 0. And also, okay, here's the gag jaw. So they said that they found Snake's body blown up, like he was behind the 3rd door. The door at the number 3, I should say. And that we have some theories about what happened, because when we were in the escape room with Lotus and Clover, Clover's his sister, Clover told us that he had a fake left arm because he was in an accident as a kid and he had to have his left arm amputated. And they specifically said there's a bone popping out of the left arm when we found the body. So it wasn't his body, for sure. And if it's the 3rd door, so it would have to have the digital root of 3 to open. The 9th guy went behind a door, exploded, and is dead, just like Snake is dead. No way. He's totally pulling a you-know-who from you-know-what, and he faked his death. He's still alive, and if they were trying to make, like, open that integer, digital root of 3, 9, 2, and 1. So, the 9th guy, Snake, who's 2, and Ace, the guy that volunteered to stay behind.
Interesting.
So, that's my current theory. My theory is no one is dead. And there's some bad eggs in the party, and I'm, like, pretty sure one of them is Ace.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
Right.
All right, let's open it.
Open door.
The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy.
Now, wait a minute. 3 to 5 people are allowed to go through a door. Which means... yeah, there's at least got to be a few traitors.
Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What?
A 9 door.
There's another one.
Oh.
Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one?
Well, I think Lotus. Lotus seems like the coolest, and I also like Santa. I liked Snake, and then he disappeared on me, so...
Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors.
I pretty much like Lotus and Santa, and then I suss everybody else.
I mean, if you think about it.
You missed the first stream? Oh yeah, gotcha, Xanthus. We actually had huge development with Lotus this stream, but like before you got here. We did a whole escape room with her and Clover, and I was like... She's actually kinda badass.
Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one.
Classic plot twist.
After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9.
I love how he knows that so quickly.
Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out.
Those wouldn't work if 2 and 9 were still alive. Oh.
One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was.
Yeah, DDJ works on Wire 13. And no, I think he's using every number, because he mentioned 2, didn't he? Because he said split into 5 and 4, which is a total of 9. Yeah, so we're good.
There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
No, it does not have percent damage immunity with an M.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4? Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Wow, Junpei, you just keep getting worse.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, great.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first.
What, is she worried that we can't get the digital root of 9 with only us 7?
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Huh. A coffin.
Oh my. I didn't realize we were so near the end of this route. I mean, it makes sense because we found the 9 door, but still.
What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Oh my god, there's someone alive in the coffin.
Look, it's...
As for Among Us tonight, did you guys want... did you want me to keep going with this, or did you guys want me to stop? Because I did say we would start around 8, but we started this game a half an hour late, so we're, like, on time if everything's set back half an hour. Alright. I'm pretty eager to see what happens. Okay, yeah, let me grab a drink and then we'll keep going with this then. Oh my god.
Where are you?
What are you doing?
May the light free you from despair.
stuff, but or like the stones and stuff. But it could just be her, you know, I don't know, asking for attention or something. I don't know.
Right. We're on time if late is on time. Yes, exactly. Okay, guys, let's fucking see how this route ends. But, okay, here's the question. Is it Snake? Yeah, it has to be Snake that's inside the coffin. Maybe the ninth guy really is dead.
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Wait. Who's missing from that group? Clover and... anyone? Am I forgetting a whole character? No, just Clover.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone? When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
Fuck, now we have to start sussing Clover!
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But...
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
Clover vented.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
Oh well shit, what if it's Clover inside the coffin?
We ran after her, of course, but...
Obviously we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No.
Prepare to be amazed.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
Oh yeah, you'd like that very much, wouldn't you, Ace?
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Empty your pockets, Ace. I know you have the gun.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here.
Okay, we still never looked at the dying message on the wall, by the way. La la re. No, that is not what it means.
Snake.
11037.
Left, left, right.
Just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Think about what she said!
Wait.
Okay, finally!
Bones.
Now do you understand?
Bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Don't worry, we realized it earlier.
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Am I having a an advanced gamer moment? Even I can't claim to have advanced gaming skills because we just took like 30 minutes to do a pretty basic puzzle.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. No, I don't. Nope.
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Listen. 7 when okay. First of all, it was CAC. Second of all, when 7 went through, he goes, "I'm going to leave a wrench here so that we can come back here, you know, if we ever have to for any reason." What was the door?
A crack.
The door was number 5?
Oh, I'm so happy.
4 plus 7.
11037.
Plus 3. No, that would mean Santa. Yeah, we went here with Snake.
I can't do this.
I don't believe Santa's bad, so my theory is wrong. I don't have my advanced gamer senses are telling me that Santa is not a bad boy. Oh, she's actually dead.
Oh no.
A body has been discovered! If she's shot, we know Ace has the gun.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June. Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed.
Yes, please describe the wound. Hey, it's a gunshot. Remember that gun we found?
Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom.
Yeah, this does sound like an Among Us meeting.
Ace, Santa, and
Where's Cortex?
I guess you two hadn't heard me or something, because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
The imposter's E tier. I'm confident.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
Self-report, Chan. I wouldn't be surprised.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room?
We can hard clear June, because June was with us.
Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yes, because everybody was together. And then we separated to search for her, and June was with us. So she was with us the whole time. It's just like Kisuan and Aquatic. Except I'm not sure which one of those is the protagonist. June might be marinating us. If she died before, then it couldn't be anybody that was in our group during the escape room, which means it has to either be Seven or Lotus. But I think she died recently.
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe.
I never forgot about this safe, by the way.
We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room.
What if there are two imposters?
I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe.
Numbers.
And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust.
The rusty key!
If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
Stabbed?
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. Oh.
Ew, that was so realistic.
Wait.
The watch. I fucking knew it! That might not mean... okay, it might not mean he's alive, but somebody took his watch.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Another dead body.
Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. Real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Code.
Sinister hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
Kevin! Kevin! You're sleeping? You gotta get some food.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
No, I don't think Kev's gonna cook tonight, but he should eat something if he's passing out in his chair.
There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left.
La la re.
Truth is gone. Truth gone.
So right, left? No, left, left, right. What about reading?
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth.
Everyone.
Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going to help. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left.
Okay, if that's true, then gone, truth?
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Oh no! Okay, wait. Snake said left, left, right. This is the only one that starts with left, left, right, is it not?
Good luck, everyone.
Do any of these end with left, left, right? No. So it has to be this one. Left, left, right.
No, this is all wrong.
Hey, Pearly.
Left. I need to go to the left.
Do any of these contain left, left, right in the middle? To the left, to the left. Okay, truth had gone, and truth had gone. So does that just mean right, left, right, left, right, left?
I don't know.
Wait, did it just...
Eh?
11037.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2,
11037.
One, four.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
6 is not in that. Yeah, say that to your clipboard, Cortex, so we're gonna need it later.
Am I a furry? Or a cake pop stand now?
Kevin, no, please.
That's just the header of a video.
Hey, what are those numbers?
Oh no.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 4, 3, 3, 4, 2, 1. Yeah, Kevin's gonna start streaming as a Kitty Clarissa VTuber.
And then I'm gonna be like this.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
11037.
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for
Did I
this.
ever show you a video of Emily after her, when we had that little drinking day for her 21st?
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Is it in Braille?
Let's see.
Why would a video be in Braille?
This. We're like, this is like the climax of the game. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago.
Sure it was.
The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
Now do you understand?
Snake. It was planned by the following 4 people. Yes, we fucking knew it. We fucking knew. We knew Ace. Ace, Snake, 7, and the other guy that we don't know his name. Unless if June was marinating.
You're marinating.
Gentaro Hongo? Who? Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. That's fucking Lotus. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagechika Musashido. So that's 2 girls and 2 boys, I think. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0.
Excuse me, but you must be punished! Excuse me, but you must be punished!
No, we know that June's name is Akane. Kevin. Stop it.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah. I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
We're gonna med scan clear.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Oh my god. I'm feeling pretty positive about Ace and Lotus.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
So, yes. So, Cortex, this game has all of these paths. So, we'll probably play through a bunch of these. This just happened to be... Yeah, this just happened to be the route that we went straight down the middle. What? Well, we have to play all of them. Yeah, I'm down to play all of them. We did one of these routes in a weekend.
Up.
What do you mean?
You fucked up.
How? So wait, I'll ask opinions about after we see what happens. But I'm very curious as to why you guys are surprised that this is the route that we picked. I either did something amazing or I fucked up. This is the only way to unlock Seaside Zhongli.
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Why is he doing this?
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
Huh?
What?
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh?
Wait a minute. How did we just open the door? Ace 1, Lotus 8, so that's 9. Who was the other one? 7, right? That creates 16. And then who was the 4th person? Us, so 5. 2 plus 1 is 3, so that's how it worked. Okay, so wait, what is he proving here? Why is he surprised that... Because that's the only...
It's because 1 plus 4 is 7.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Because he has this... the I can't distinguish faces problem that has 2 names.
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
11037.
Rotate the image 180 degrees, Kevin.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Yeah, Prospang-nation.
Don't forget this feeling.
Prosopang-nation.
Prosecco Nation?
Prosopagnosia?
Yeah, Prosopang-nation. It's the condition where you come to my stream every day.
What's that?
It's a terminal disease that spread once you agree to build meme units. Epic 7.
No clue.
Oh, please. Burger Time will never escape. She lives too close she lives too close to me.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces.
Okay. He literally called this a similar sounding word, but not prosopagnosia earlier when we were with him in the Steam escape room. So, like... What's that about?
Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it.
What is he gonna say?
I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
Well, we already knew. We already knew that. We knew Ace. Yes, but who was he trying to kill?
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago.
Oh my god, I'm living.
You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through.
So the third door wasn't a possibility if you take Ace out of the equation as... Oh.
Are you can eat?
Huh?
Are you can eat?
All I can eat?
All you can eat?
Oh, yes, Ace.
Door 7 and 8.
Not quite spelled like that.
There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool.
Oh well, that's cool.
I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Oh well.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
Oh, we're playing the sympathy card.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
No, that's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake.
And now wait a minute. Who the hell just showed up out of nowhere?
Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1. Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago.
Which is a gag.
It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie!
Oh, we're getting feisty now?
Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Ah, caught you, bitch. No one knows your name. Yeah, we only could assume. We only could assume that that was his name. But he did tell Santa that he was the CEO of that company, so we knew.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Oh, hey, Chris.
I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago.
Jam sure knows how to pick 'em.
Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me...
I agree, he doesn't look like a Gentaro.
First of all...
But does June look like an Akane?
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, alright? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
So, wait a minute. Lotus said she got fired from her job. Does that mean she couldn't be any of the culprits then? Because it didn't say, like, X, yada yada yada. Unless she lied, which is possible. Oh, and she literally didn't give us details why she was fired. She said things. Stuff happened.
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone.
Yeah, she didn't follow the company dress code.
I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Now, Lotus was the first one to show up. Oh god, it could have been Lotus.
Nope, you could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
Shitty move, Ace, knocking yourself out so that we could search your body.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god.
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
So excited!
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
Yeah, Mello. I immediately called that out. I'm like, well, Ace stayed, Snake's bracelet, and then the 9th guy. He's either alive or just the bracelet. I thought he was going to be alive, but the bracelet works too.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace.
Who the fuck is Guy X, though?
All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
It's Junko.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah. Be my pleasure.
Oh, we're having a moment.
He's been hanging around E-tier a little too long.
Well done, Junpei.
This is just like in Dream Daddy when we did the secret cult route.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-Deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the known world. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital route. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer.
Survivor, game changers.
So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh! Right, because he had a knife. Right.
I quickly pocketed both of them.
Now do you understand?
I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
Who the fuck is that?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then? Hadn't Snake said anything to me later?
Oh my god, wait a minute. Snake went into hiding after he saw Ace was there. That's my new theory. But, oh god, what if Starry's right?
Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me.
Right. He knew, he saw.
Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Oh!
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
On another playthrough.
Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report of the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last
She had
I
a pretty
did.
nice pair of
in the
yappos.
first-class cabin.
She, yeah, there was a whole graphic of her typing, and the emphasis was not on anything but.
I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Ew.
Don't act as if you don't
She does.
understand.
Yeah.
You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh.
Did she have Ace's bracelet? I'm sorry, Snake's bracelet.
Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
I see, she went to the 9th man.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl. That was how I killed Clover. You son of a bitch!
Yeah, why did she run to the tub?
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was.
Seriously though, where did that fucking random guy come from?
But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence.
So Snake has to be Zero.
He'd also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
Now, wait a minute. Didn't it say that the whole Nonary game was organized by Ace? So...
I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them. For the innocent lives they sacrificed, this is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth.
I think Zero is one of us.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? He's off somewhere, laughing at us. If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit?
Yeah, good point, Starry. Yeah, there's somebody knocking in the coffin.
You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so
Imagine
upset
being
that I
named
killed the
Santa.
little bitch?
Hmm?
Imagine being named Santa.
He chose it as a code name.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
No.
You bastard! Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Knew
If any
it!
of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to post.
Knew it! Predictable. He has the fucking gun.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Is he?
3 people? What do you mean?
The ninth guy counts as one of his kills. Because remember, this does sound like Matthew Mercer. It might be. Yeah, Clover, the ninth guy, and Guy X. Because when the ninth guy went into the room, he said, he put me in here, and Ace cooperated with him to open the door, remember?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose, to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Ah, yes, he forced him to commit suicide.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Convenient he never said Ace or number 1!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell him, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
LPT took 30 minutes to do the puzzle.
Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know.
I mean, I couldn't have prevented it.
Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious.
God damn it. 1 + 8. And he has the 9 bracelet, so he can go through the 9 door with Lotus.
I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
Isn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
We can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Welp.
Damn it! Hey.
Not now, June! You idiot!
See ya later!
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really. I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it.
She does have the same voice as Azura from FE.
Let's go.
Yeah, right? Like, she's tiny. Just put her on your back. We got freaking 7. What did you make?
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
coffin. Oh god.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Wow.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue?
There it is! It's time! Wait a minute. Didn't he use that to open the safe, though?
Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first class cabin.
It's that same number. It's the same number.
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth and God.
1037.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it?
Let's try it.
It's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Good job, Kevin.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
The guy in the coffin's probably like, I can't breathe.
1438 3421. What? You gotta be kidding me. Snake!
Wow.
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah.
Is that the stockade?
But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
Doesn't he not have his bracelet anymore anyway?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
0.
I found this.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Oh, that's what Ace was looking for.
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the Zero bracelet gets picked up by the Red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Wait, the Zero bracelet? How's this gonna help us?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the Zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually Zero. Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Do we think it's 10? Would 10 help us? Two, 5. Bracelet. That would not help. Junpei 7 would be 12 and the bracelet would be 22. Doesn't help. Snake, Junpei 7 and the bracelet would be 9. The Akane cry? I know. It's iconic.
Let's try all three of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Or 0.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then... let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
Didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then...
There's no way this would be a duplicate. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
June's number, by the way.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
June's number.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh no.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
Snake, the fuck were you doing in that coffin?
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last
resort?
Is he gonna detach his left arm?
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
What?
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion.
Wait a minute. What did he do?
I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
He just left his arm behind, yep.
You are correct.
Wow.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Did you like it? She looked like she wanted to cry, and then Julie goes, stay right there.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Oh!
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Oh!
Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
Oh!
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Eyes open.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Oh, stop!
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Hey.
Hey, Reavers.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake! Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice.
Cerise.
The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left.
I didn't want to have to do this, but it seems I have no choice.
1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you?
Oh!
What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
What is he doing?
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch. You're a monster. Get off me. Let me go, damn you. Ah!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
How is he alive?
2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it. Damn you. Get off. Let me go, you monster. Okay, look. Think about it this way.
What if they were not real bullets and they were just rubber bullets?
My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go! Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now! Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
He's... Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why?
We didn't even catch Zero. We just fucked Ace over.
Why? Zero! Zero!
Now is the time for flames.
You've been waiting to do that. I know you have.
Oh well.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
We're done here.
Junpei!
Take away the bodies.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes.
Oh my.
June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
Okay, but why is Zero's watch the same number as June's?
Connie!
6 and 3. But they can't go through with just 2.
Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie. What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it?
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I'm really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Give me that I was crap. You're going to see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
Okay, that's really cute, but is Santa Zero?
I liked you for a long time.
Oh my god, Santa's sister died because of...
Really long time.
Because of the company that Ace had, and this is why the game is happening, because he wants to kill them. Because fuck him.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
What?
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie.
What you...
Connie! 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 Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
What? Oh my god! What does that mean? We didn't see Santa. She disappeared. Her bracelet was the same number as Zero's, who Seven just happened to have. Okay, why are we laughing that I got that ending? Why is that unusual? I'm guessing you don't discover the murderer in all the paths. Like, we learned that Snake is alive. The killer is Ace. Oh my god. What the fuck? Now you have to play the rest of the routes knowing Ace is fucked up. Yeah, well, we knew basically halfway through today's stream. We knew. There was way too many signs. It was so obvious, even Star was like, it's too obvious. The game is... Yeah, it sounds like that, Cortex. I think we had good pathing. We had good pathing. We went through the first door because we wanted to check the guy's body, the 9 guy. We went through the second door with Lotus because she was really assertive. It's like a 1 in 20 chance. You have to choose the exact 3 paths in a row. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you have completed. Oh my god.
No one can stop me.
See? So this is what we did. Holy shit. I have not played Isomnium Files. One of my friends told me that it's really good, though. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, well now I have a lot more friends telling me it's good. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All I can say is wow. That went a lot of directions that I wasn't expecting, and then it also didn't finish the story, so I'm like... Yeah, I'm glad we kept going too. Next weekend, we'll go all the way back to the first decision and go through the room with not the group that we went with. And then we'll choose a different door? Oh my fucking... We'll choose this door. Look at this. This is definitely a bad end path. This is if you say, fuck it, I'm going with 3 people anyways. But we know... Oh my god! You'll find the body immediately if you insist on going through door number 3. Oh my god. Wow. Right. I heard that you're able to start from wherever you want. There are 2 ways to get to that path. You're right. I could have done something? I don't know what decisions I don't remember the decisions. Oh. Wow. Yep, that's all I have to say, wow. The right side is just bad ends. I mean, that one felt kind of like a bad end. Like, we did all the things. Like, we figured out who the freak that was killing people was. But we didn't, like, and we killed him, but we didn't get Zero. He wasn't Zero. I was all thinking that he was Zero. So this is the real ending, and then there's still a branch. So I was supposed to say 1. I went to door 6 because I wanted to hang out with Santa. And then even so, there's another ending. Oh my god. Does the flowchart add more paths? No, 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 no. This is it. Wait, it's incomplete? What? Oh my god, that means if you go over here!
I think this is it.
Oh my god.
So, anyway...
Wow. Oh my god. What do we do? Do we do Among Us? Do we play more tonight? What do we do? Do we end on that high note? I'm super invested. Must know more. Well, wait, what if we go and do the other one? Let's do another. Do you guys agree, though? Before we go all the way back, let's keep this fresh in our mind and just do the other ending right here. Yeah. I'm going to the bathroom too. So let's pick up the other ending. Okay, be right back.
Where are you?
Okay, so we're back, guys. I decided to heat up a little bit of food because I'm really hungry, so I might be numbing on that while there's character cutscenes going on. And we made another drink. So wait a minute. What were you guys saying, though? Thank you, Reavers.
OMG, we getting closer to that 1 year.
So most people don't go into the room where the ninth guy's body is, but like you kind of have to because it's so mysterious what happened. The odds, yeah, I'm surprised that you're saying this ending is super rare because I just did what seemed logical to me. But June is so cute. Oh, that you have to go with her? I don't know. I still don't trust June. Like, the number of times she collapses at the perfect moment, I'm just like... Also, Snake, like, preventing Ace from killing us, it just didn't make any sense, but I'll accept it. I'll just accept it. I don't think we were safe, though, Steven. It seemed like we still died or something. Oh, the end is called safe. Oh. 0 lost. Because you opened the save. Oh my god. So wait a minute. I'm going to go grab my food out of the microwave so it stops beeping at me, and then we're going to start finally. But thank you for your patience.
Where are you?
I wouldn't have spent so much time with June. I mean, we only really were with June for one escape room. But it was lengthy. Yeah, it was this one. Okay, so anyway, let's see what the other decision would have yielded us. Wait, what?
Look, it's...
You can't go there. It says unlocked. So you can't return to that point to... You chose the correct doors 3 times. Oh. Wow. The ultimate lucky student. So, how do I get this ending then? Oh. So then we really should go all the way back here then, shouldn't we? Let's just go all the way back. Or will that lock us out of something else if I do that? If I just unlock both of these? Once you clear it, what? Will something bad happen to me? So... Does that... It's better for me to just open up all the paths possible then, right? So we should go back here to the very first decision. Yeah, super fun, Steven.
What is this game?
We'll go all the way back. Kev, you're looking at Summoner's War.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Something called Punishing Grey Raven. I guess it's some game that's in development. But I don't know why I even got directed there.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa, I don't trust you.
Talking won't solve anything. It can't help us find our way out of here. You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
So, like, here's the thing. We didn't see Santa in that ending at all. Does that mean something? You know what, Starry? I'm on board with that train of thought. Why else would the Zero Watch have the same number as June's?
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Yeah, I know you're a freak, Ace.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Oh, Clover, you're alive. I wonder on how many routes she dies on.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But what?
Who's going to go in which door?
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait.
Wait. Was there an autoplay button?
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Lotus was so problematic in the beginning.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
What's up, Kevin?
Oh, there's this cool, I guess, like a style action game for the
Hey man,
iOS, Android.
I just bought
but
these
it's
shoes.
out for global.
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Nice, Morrison.
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though.
That's exciting.
Anyone else willing to come with me?
I'll go.
This
What?
game,
Don't worry.
I guess
You'll be
it's supposed to
fine.
Mobile.
We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
It's supposed to come out this summer.
That's not an answer!
Worldwide.
If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 836.
Oh my god, what info are we gonna learn?
8365. What would our digital route be?
Wait, 11, 17, 22.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
You didn't want to separate Snake and Clover.
We can go into door 4.
And I just did it.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again. Something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer.
That's what made me choose it.
Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that. Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
All right, then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go? I'm going through door 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door? I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June.
Alright.
There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
See ya later.
Now then. Goodbye.
Careful.
So horrible.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Yeah, I think so, Starry.
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
So keep an eye on them.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? Please say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
The beeping stopped.
Phew. Looks like it stopped.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
Yep, we're fine. Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red.
Great, thanks, Clover.
It's the same too.
Seriously.
That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Now it's our turn. I'll go first. Okay, we ready?
Are you defending Clovervale? I'm curious to see if she dies in all the routes. Clover and Snake ended up being really important characters. But we don't really know why he was in that coffin. Like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go.
I'm so intrigued.
Oh, damn. It's counting down.
Guy X is a mega mystery.
We can't go back.
Also, the other names in the list of people that were responsible, we only discovered his, the CEO's name. What's his name? Ace.
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey, where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap. Start looking.
I already am.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no, how many rooms do you think there are?
Ah, fuck.
I love this. This song is so good.
We don't have time to count. We just need to open them all. It won't open. Shit, this one's no good.
Same here. It's not moving.
There it is, at the end of the hallway. Run! Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know? Our time limit is 81 seconds.
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left. Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here! Come on, everyone.
I kind of hope that Starry's theory was right. I hope that she disposed of Santa and then set us up. That would be the ultimate gag.
Looks like it stopped. There's another door at the end of the hallway. Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open. A keyhole. What's this mark?
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol, but I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
Since we have no connection to the pharmacy, it would make sense for it to be her because she knows us.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
maybe it's the room number.
The door on the left has a B92. And the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
Maybe she brought Junpei to be her character witness to shift suspicion off her when she got sick. Oh, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did. I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. Can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. That's fine. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
Find a way out. I'm sorry, seek. Room 92. Okay. The vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? Haha. What kind of weird... This is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? See you later, Tragedy Ann. Thanks for hanging out. It kind of looks like a demon with an elephant-like nose. Sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. Looks like there's a room on the right side of this picture. Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Do you think maybe you could look around here a little bit more before you go? There's a lot for me to do here all by myself.
You're a really good girl, thank you.
Ah. Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have time to be relaxing on a sofa. Matches.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
So we didn't really get this fever backstory. She just suddenly started getting sick.
Let me see your forehead. Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Yeah, I guess I am.
By the way, Jumpy,
Hmm?
how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
I know, I hate that she calls him
There
that.
was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
That's what we think.
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
No.
Do you want to know? Don't worry. Only 18. Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah, I see.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
It's a display case. There's nothing to be displayed. How sad. Looks like the drawers are empty, too. Look, there's two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made a bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket. Nothing exciting. Bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? It's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, do you want to take a shower together? You know what?
I can't do this.
I'm glad we didn't play this route. I'm glad we didn't play this route first, because I would have gotten a real sour impression of the game right off the bat. Whoa. Just kidding. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Ah! This isn't a painting, it's a map? Looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
Yeah, same.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is...
A replica of the Titanic?
A replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
Who told us about the history? Was that Seven?
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship.
Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic.
Yeah. You missed some of the chaos? Yeah, there was insanity going on. No, either Seven or Snake told us that this is for sure a replica of the Titanic.
Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past? It's the site of the worst accident in history. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Sorry, but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff. What about you? Nah, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history.
Is that why What's-His-Face was in Egyptian clothing? Oh, this is so pointing to June.
Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
Really?
That's right.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes.
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification. But that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen, the story says. That from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
This is a popular conspiracy theory. Okay, so she's not just full of shit. I was thinking that too. What if June is the mummy? She's not Zero, she's just a mummy.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah.
Can she just stop?
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Well, that was all very freaking strange. It's a dresser. There's nothing on top. That's why she's always warm, used to being frozen. Ah, that explains the fever. Ah. Oh, this is the mirror for the dresser, and now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on. It's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Forget it, Jumpy.
Another happy customer.
Simba the King, thank you for the follow. What a name. Alright, back we go. This game was hard. Oh yeah. It was easy up until we got to that box puzzle, and then I was despairing. Come back soon. Looks like a valuable vase, empty though. There seems to be room on the left side of the vase. Oh. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. Ew, it's very tacky. Whoa, look! Junpei, there's a mushroom growing out of the wall. That's a shower head. This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. The tank's empty, too. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. Okay. The fuck? It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. There's a square tile in this frame. It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. Interesting. Hey, check this out. It's a pretty nice sofa. I know, it's a shame I can't take it back with me. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. It's a round wooden table. Oh, this display case has a ton of shit in it. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You want to take a look? The vase looks pretty expensive. There are a number of expensive looking plates here. Okay. Come on, you stupid thing, open. It's locked? Looks that way. We need to find a key that opens it. Okay. I doubt this says dresser key. So the mummy was never on Titanic, but the story of it was gossip that combined with a few different stories at the time. Damn, guess it's the wrong key. It means there's gotta be somewhere else around here. Otherwise we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. Okay. It's probably in here. Hey Junpei, that room's pretty dark. Don't you have something that'll give us some light? Oh, sure. I use these matches to light the candle. Hey, thank you for the raid, Dan. How's it going tonight? Oh, E-tier. You just got here as well. Welcome, Raiders. As you can see, we are playing through some 999 Zero Escape tonight. Yes, welcome everybody. We are escape rooming and solving mysteries. We actually just got our first ending in this game, and now we are playing through more paths because this game's story is kind of crazy. Awesome, with the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look over here. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I kind of want to put it down. Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. Oh, so you've played it, Dan? Oh my gosh, so good. Hey, it got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. The dresser drawer, it's locked. Yeah, well. Let's see if this... Yes, it worked. Ah, okay. So we got more of these plates. This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight. Nothing weird about it, though. Curtain. Yeah, the first ending we got was insane. Like, we were very suspicious of Ace, and I thought Ace was Zero, and then... apparently he wasn't, so... he got what was coming to him, but the ending felt unfulfilling, so we're gonna try and go through all the paths. 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. Anything under the blanket? A girl with burning red eyes stares back at me. Ah! I'm just messing with you. There's nothing here. Huh? Hey, what the hell? It got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out? We should go see. There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? On top of the candlestick, it looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. Why did it burn out so quick? Oh, it's a key! What the... Okay. Too dark to see. Let's see if this candlestick key will do anything. Yes, it opened. Alright, pull that shit open. Yeah. Kevin's chilling back there, Simba. I think he's playing Genshin right now. Okay, definitely need... So we need one more plate.
You got a minute? Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the four-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words.
Hey, Sentia, welcome. So wait, is he trying to tell us he hates clover too?
It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay?
Yeah, we don't know why Clover is here, that's true.
Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright? Here.
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Yeah.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people.
Yeah.
This is the 21st century. And
I'm telling you, Starry, I'm all in on the June is 0. I'm all in on it.
I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
Because it's a half-assed number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
Oh, Kev. Eater says, hey, Kevin.
Hello.
9 is a way better number.
Oh, hello, Eater.
Yeah, so, Sentia, we actually finished 1 route. So we're going into this not totally unaware. We got a really insane ending, and after completing it, we just couldn't put the game down. We need more info.
So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle.
Yeah, that one.
What are you...
You play?
Play? You mean like gambling?
But you must be punished!
Oh, hey, Kev. Faye was wondering if you could excuse yourself because you must be punished.
Yeah, of
Kev
course.
says why.
What else would I need?
I forgot about Raid again this week.
In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, zeros, they call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
What? Oh man, you're totally right.
You're punishing him for the you-know-who's selfies?
The guy who trapped us in here sure is.
Oh, yeah, I don't like it when Kevin does that.
You know, if you think about it, the notary game is really a lot like Baccarat. And of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root check. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it.
And Seven knew a lot about Baccarat.
Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Hey, Mars. So this is a visual novel called Zero Escape 999. It's a escape room puzzly mystery game. And like most visual novels, it has many paths that you go down, and different things happen based on decisions that you make. So we're actually doing a follow-up because we completed our first route tonight, and everybody was flipping out, so we need more info. This game is very much like complete all the paths and you will get a whole picture, but if you don't, then you'll be missing something. It's really dope though. This is my first weekend playing it and I just love it.
Did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden.
So Sentia, my faves are probably these two characters that were on screen right here. Lotus, Santa, and Snake. Kevin, now is not the time to quote Mulan.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
A woman.
So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the Nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9, or base 9.
I didn't know that.
It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one before. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea.
Yeah, Lotus. If we had come here in the first place, we would have stanned Lotus a lot earlier than we did.
After that, you have chord,
Unicorn!
sext, septum, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octave, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
we need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing.
999!
No wonder it's called the Nonary.
Awkward shot of the ceiling. What's up? You're going back already? Can't leave June there by herself. Huh. What, you think you're her knight or her protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man, I'm going. Yeah, I didn't check this yet. Oh. JK. So this is the same hallway, is what you're telling me. Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. It's a shower head. It feels dry too. That probably means no one has used it in a long time. Collection of full and partially depleted toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. There's nothing here. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it. Yeah, why don't we go back to the living room? Okay, let's go back. I'm missing one more of these. I think I saw it somewhere. He thinks he saw this somewhere? Hey Junpei, that tile you've got, you think maybe you're supposed to put in one of those empty spaces? I mean, the pattern does look kind of the same, doesn't it? He's right. I think so too. But if that's the case, you're going to need to collect... Oh, to collect all 3 tiles. Don't you think we should collect all of them before you start putting them in? Well, sure, but I don't know where else to check. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? That would, of course, be Lotus. Ho ho ho! Crazy old bat. Guess the stress was just too much for her. Did you say something? Nope, nothing. There's a curtain rod on the ceiling. Yeah, there is. There's a curtain rod running around along the ceiling. Let's put the curtain on the rods. Wow, that's a pretty obvious peephole. Someone's really dedicated. Well, with a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were into, like, those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion? Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? What was the point of putting it there? I thought that was gonna be like a thing. Oh. Didn't I, though? Ah! There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here, I can see what tile it is. It looks like it's 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. Well, that means... tiled wall. Oh, I have to go to the other bathroom. I see. Okay. Fifth from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What was it? Third from the right? Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I can get under this with my nails, and yes. Got it. Okay. Now we'll do this.
I got it.
There's a tile in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty space. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh, shit. It's supposed to look kind of like an elephant. Yeah. Got it.
Oh.
Yes! I did it! There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What is this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall? Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Ah.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Sheldrake.
I saw this picture in his book.
What's this?
It's the Mars key, yes.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Was one of the people responsible a biochemist?
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
What is Funyarinpa? Santa suggested telepathy when he talked about rats. That's true, actually. Yeah, there's no elephant. It looks like an elephant. Is there an above all option? I could see it being a man's face, actually.
man's face. This is the head, and this is the nose and the mouth.
Nope, you're wrong.
Ah!
This is a dog. See? Like this.
No, that's wrong.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially, but once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects. Roughly 1,000 people.
Oh, perhaps. There were little readers on the mannequin's head.
They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
It looks so doggish now.
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up.
But wait a minute. This is exactly like what Santa said in the steam room escape room with the rats.
Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word. And let's just leave June.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
Alright, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. Yes, it unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. We don't have any reason to go back there, Junpei. Come on. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. Very interesting.
Oh, another hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
Look over here!
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door.
Yeah, Steven, I feel bad because when the game started,
Time for the big finale.
I just wasn't sure about her, the way she was acting, but ever since we started hanging out with her, I'm like, oh, she's super smart. Yeah.
Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
Alright, here I go.
Oh. So it's a kitchen.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago.
So Mars, basically in the very beginning of the game, your character is abducted by some guy in a gas mask and he wakes up on a ship. And then soon after he wakes up, a window bursts open and water starts pouring in. So that's your first escape room. It's getting out of your cabin. After you get out of your cabin, you meet up in a main hall with 8 other people. And then they find out a little bit more about what's going on. They've all been abducted. They're being forced to participate in the Nonary game, which has rules about what doors they're allowed to enter and how many people are allowed to go through what door and specifics that I'm not going to get into right now. But basically, each person represents a number. And the guy with the number 9 immediately died because he went nuts.
It's a map of the B deck.
He tried to abduct one of the other people and force their way through, and then he got killed because he didn't follow the rules. So he was made an example of.
See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
What did you figure out?
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
Another escape room. Makes sense.
That means the key card is somewhere.
There was 2 in the first area that we went through as well, right?
That seems the most likely.
Alright, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Yep, the cabin's in the casino. This time we have the cabins in the kitchen.
Oh.
Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well excuse me, princess. This looks like a serving table. I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared so that the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? A voucher. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. One, two, three. There's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. Ugh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Lotus just knows about everything. A countertop. We've got a rolling pin and a colander. Nothing useful, in other words. That's an exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Hey Santa, could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? You better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. Wow, this pot looks like it's made of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. I guess that's not a note under it. This table looks really old-fashioned. Probably means that this is an old boat. It's a lot of notes. We've got a bunch of stuff written on them. But it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Oh, Jesus. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Nah, that's his nickname. Ooh, cheese, Malfagor. Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright, guys. Time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. A little green bottle back there. Okay. Bottle of oil. Cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery. This is Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Looks like some kind of large tin container. Well, it's empty. sink. It's still got water in it. There are a couple of plates there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. A whetstone? What are you planning to do with that? Ah, shit, don't tell me you're gonna try to smash open the card reader. Are you an idiot? If you do that, we'll never get out of here. Oh yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? This whetstone's only gonna be useful if we need to sharpen something. Maybe this table is for preparing food? There are plates everywhere. Trash can, there's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. There's nothing in here. Hey Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything. I gotta throttle you. Squeeze me. Does it feel colder in here? There's a rolling pin and a colander here, nothing useful. It's going. Do you think this was part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kind of hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. It's a grill. There's some coals down there. They're bright red. I wonder if the drawer is... You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off the meat while it cooks. Looks like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked, it's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Huh. Oh my. It's an iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Damn, I knew it. It's locked. Looks like you can enter numbers into this thing. Is it an oven timer? It's probably for entering a passcode. After all, the oven door is locked. My guess is that it'll open if we put in the correct code. Well, we don't have that yet. There's a pot on top of the oven. Okay. We got a pressure cooker. What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? There's some bottles of seasoning here. It's only a partition. There's nothing else worth noting here. It's a card reader. Since the light's red, I figure it's probably still locked. The key card for it's gotta be around here somewhere. Just gotta find it. Damn, didn't work. Doesn't matter how many times you try, this door isn't going to open until we've solved all the puzzles in this room. I'm sure this is all just part of Zero's plan. I just can't imagine what his motives could be. Man, so many... There's a voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. The plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. And hexadecimal is... It's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. Base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A is 10, B is 11, Okay, that makes sense.
Magic is just like math.
I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it just 6 letters added to the normal number system after 9. Right, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and so on. Right, got it. I think I get it. Okay. What would 9 plus FB and base minus 10? Oh, 9 plus 24? Ugh. Good job, you're a fast learner. Great, thanks. $16 is written as 10 in hexadecimal. Well, why is there 16 of them then? Does it want me to do something with them? Oh. It's a bolt. And it's really rusty. Will this even open? We won't know until we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if you're gonna come out. Damn, no dice. Okay, what do they want me to do in here? I've got a bottle of oil and a whetstone. Lights hanging from the ceiling. We don't have anything that even mentions a code. All we have is this hexadecimal sheet. This is the door we came in through. It's not locked, so we could go back out, but what's the point, right? Right. Oh, lights. It's nice to have something finally going our way. Wow. Okay. Did I miss something in here? Let me poke around a little bit more, and if I still can't find anything, then... yeah, oh, maybe this is for the bolt! Okay, oil on the bolt. Got it. A little bit of oil, and come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa! Ha! Yes, you got it, you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Oh, thanks.
Oh, it's cold in here.
Oh.
What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But Why did it suddenly close? Ah! The knob's frozen.
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Oh.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Wow.
Oh.
God damn it. Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Well, let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
Bet you wish you had sleeves now, Santa. There's some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork. Oh, what's this? It looks like a tag or something. Okay, so there's a clue on the pork. Dry ice.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How's that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I am the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
What?
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Right, she heard about it. Not that she set up this room or anything.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
0.
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it.
Ah, yes, polymorphs, just like Sebel.
They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yep. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of
I
glycerin,
know, Sensei, you'd be wasted.
they did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920...
Drink again.
Some
1920.
glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize,
Hey, German. Yeah, we didn't end up playing Among Us tonight. We got super hooked on this game and just decided to stick with it.
even though they were tightly sealed.
This game's sick though. It's mystery escape room visual novel.
And it didn't.
We're eating it up.
After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun...
Yeah, what the hell? Why is she a scientist?
It was almost like... all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
Oh, sorry, German. Maybe I'll add some Among Us during one of the weeknights or something this week to make up for it.
Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright, guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic.
Yeah, thanks for wasting like 15 of our minutes with your story about Ice 9, June.
Seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland.
Oh.
I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Yeah. Thanks for telling me all about Ice 9. Frozen chicken. You hear that, kid? Was she okay when you checked on her?
Yeah. We got all together for a bit.
Hey, Junpei. Didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together?
Explode.
Into a sealed container with some of that warm water. Okay, I don't have a sealed container though, do I? This thing is covered. It's frozen solid. I can't flip it over. Oh. No luck, it's too hard, I can't break it. There's too much mist to see what's going on over at the other end. Thin pipe. Warm water flowing out of the pipe. Ah! A water bottle. Sturdy rope. Okay, well now we're in business. Should we combine it? Let's start by putting the dry ice into the water bottle. But the dry ice is too big. Well, you gotta figure a way to make it smaller then, you genius. I can't combine them, right? The fuck? I need to crush the dry ice if I want to get it in the water bottle. Okay, but using what? I don't have anything to hit it with. Oh my god, it literally wants me to just smack it with the chicken. Okay. Well, that was special. There's warm water flowing from the pipe, yep. Okay. So I guess we're just combining everything.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Probably shouldn't touch it.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Jumpy, the ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it. Yes! All right, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Jesus.
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck! Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
Hey, where's Lotus?
Ooh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
Wow.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
Oh my.
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door, but I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you?
Oh.
Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you died, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
If she had really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Yeah, if we play through this half first, and then we get to the next part where she says the whole, like, we have to leave someone behind, blah, 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 blah.
Oh, yes, well that's...
Although that still seems kind of like a setup for Ace, but if she knew that those floors were going to be a loop, then she wouldn't even have suggested it as a first place. I don't think that Lotus is a bad guy.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Yeah, possibly. Okay, so do we have anything here? We have pork. Oh, we need to defrost the pork. Hey, what are you doing? What are you going to do if paper burns? Come on, it's fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See? Told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. The thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So, are we going to have to cut the meat? Yeah, looks that way. Yeah, apparently I can't. I don't see anything to cut it with, though. Ah, kind of far away, can't really tell. Is that a ladle? I don't really think a ladle is going to be useful. Yeah, I don't think so. So I'm gonna have to sharpen something with the whetstone. Wow, that's a nice dish rack. I'd love to have that in my kitchen. Why don't you take it back with you? Are you offering to carry it for me? Why don't you ask 7? You're kidding. You don't honestly think I'd let a beast like that into my home, do you? We have no idea what that code is. Just we have no clue. 2 kinds of pots and a frying pan. Oh boy, what do they want? I feel like we've already checked everything out. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. There's a knife box here.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Oh god, here we go again.
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before...
Literally the queen of random information.
A novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that. But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this dead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Oh my god.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
She's so freaking sus, I agree. Also, that knife box was so not there before. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife, yes, I can cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. C10F. You kept skipping the text that pointed out the box? Oh, I see. So wait, C plus 10 plus F. Yeah, the note we found earlier. Yeah, I know. Okay. So, what was it? 9, 8, C. So, A is 10, B is 11, C is 12, 10 is 16, that's 28, and F was 15, so 43. Sounds like metal falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah, we opened the door. Good job, Jumpy. Sweet. Easy. I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Oh my god, spending time with June is a fucking trip. She gets sketchier the longer we're with her.
I think we've been here before.
Alright, I'm gonna make the save, guys. Because I was thinking, I'm like, after this escape room, we should definitely end because it's super late. I'm glad we didn't stick with her, too. Would have made things complicated. We might have missed all the ace red flags if we had. Anyways, guys. Holy crap. Let's continue our detective work next weekend when we stream this game. But I am awfully tired, if you guys caught all those yawns. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Oh god. Whew. I don't know what we're playing tomorrow. But I'll catch you guys for Epic 7 and whatever else we're playing. Final Fantasy 6, I think. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging. Take care. Have a great night.